Hello. Good evening. It is time for some Ace Attorney. We're gonna finish chapter 8 today. Yay! We'll see if my theory from how long ago? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? It's correct? God, I hope so. Okay, I'm trying to eat now. And not in 2 hours when I'm hungry. So, what happened was that this machine in the background here was to beam me up Scotty, whoever goes through it. And, the person that went through it died. And so, we've been through an initial investigation, the initial trial. We braked to do more investigation, and now we're going back to the trial. And my theory is that the guy who was killed, he wanted to scam the money, the research grant. So he had a scammer who was an engineer, but also like a magician, put together this machine that would pretend to beam him. So yes. But the guy was actually killed because the other guy wanted the money, is the assumption. Now I think that there could be another person show up in the middle of this, because of course there could be. But I think that's kind of what's going on. And then there's something else in the background with Barak and the scientist or whatever, the professor, which was a murder case from 10 years ago where Barak's brother was killed. So I think there's something with that too. There's like 3 different plot lines going on right now, and I think 2 of them converge with this, and then into the 3rd one. That's my assumption. So basically, we're gonna see if the engineer is the one guilty tonight. I think that their original plan to take the prize money was to use the wax figures, a highly detailed one. She has commissions. So to use those to fake him being teleported, and then have him walk out on stage and be fine. That's my assumption. So, we'll see what's true or not. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Get into this. Back into the trial. Good morning. I hope so. It should be. Slums. Is that so? Because Shlumps has been doing the, oh, you're here to help. And he's like, nope, goodbye. So we did the same to him. Don't enter the witness stand uninvited. Oh, he's the worst. I saw him. Mm-hmm. Congratulations for being a working member of society. Mm-hmm. Iris has been busy. This is my victory. Uh-huh. Okay. Hi, Gregson. The Grimmer expression? Uh-oh. Prove useful? What could it be? Autopsy report? Mm-hmm. Oh my, he's better. Okay, let's see what is. Yeah, sorry, let me see here. Oh, there's so much evidence. Look, yeah, we can. Oops. Well, I guess this is all the evidence for the trial. Okay. Look at it. Condemned prisoner redacted confidential. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. Sent to the Stevens? Is that it? Huh. 17th of June. The date must be useful. It can't be the people. Unless someone new's gonna pop up. Unless Courtney Stevens? Maybe. Her first name, it can't be a coincidence. Hi, Shrimpy. How are you doing? I hope it's good. Yep, Trevor will be in there. You sure do. Stop talking. Alright, here we go. Something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. Oh, boy. Okay. Finding the truth, it's not really important. It's getting your client off the hook, you know? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so weird to see someone standing there with Barack. Because Suzata doesn't stand over there. She stands on the other side. There she is. He cuts it off. That's so funny. And liquid refreshments. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fake scientists should feel the wrath of God. That's very interesting. I bet back in my day, policeman's gonna tell us about the professor. But we got the blueprints from Trevor's house. Oh, there's more evidence. Oh my god. There's so much. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Was the result of the actions of the accused. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's finger pointing. Can you imagine if you did that in court? You'd get bonked so hard. Mm-hmm. All right. What you got to say, buddy? Oh my god, he moves with a TikTok. Hard to pin down. Has no bearing? Is that true? Ah, so he's going to say that it wasn't magic, it really worked. Nothing of the sort. So he's gonna insist that it was real and it worked. Right. One year ago. A body double. Waxwork model. They've highlighted a lot of text. Hi, Holly. Wait, does she have to go? But I let her out. No, not yet. I have mentally, though. What, do you want out? Holly? Do you want out? Her tail went up. She wants out. Okay, wait. Alright. You know, she only does that on days I stream. When I'm not streaming, she doesn't do this. She does it just for you guys. Alright. There's a trophy. I see that's what he's going for. That's everything. Hmm. Basically, it wasn't necessarily that the machine was built to do what it said, just that it was built to do something. Mm. But if the blueprints itself were a trick, we got the blueprints though. Mm-hmm. Wait, do we actually have the blueprints? Oh, we don't. They were there at the fireplace. He tried to burn them. Hmm. We just said that he wasn't a trim twin. Mm-hmm. Hot wax models, good. Ah, he's adjusted his comment. Mm. Without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? Oh, oh, oh. I'm lost. Yeah. Not good thoughts. Okay. Take a quick look here. So we've got the newspaper. Crossbow. Maybe it's this one. Okay. Have more of his apprentice, yeah. I think it's this. Maybe. The music didn't stop. Oh! Wait. This is the rejection. Mm-hmm. So his neck was probably broken first, and then the screwdriver was used. Hmm. Yeah, if it's not the same one that people saw fall through the tower, yeah. So there's a chance that what happened was the bird cage in the balloon had the wax model, right? Because remember, the balloon was in the balloon and it was filled with a gas. So it may have had the wax model. And during that, like, obviously the bird cage that we have is the one that he died in, because it fell down through the thing into like a pit or something, I think, maybe. Now the thing is how did they get that from there into the crystal tower? Right? Because it'd be one thing to move like a living person, like everyone's looking at the sky like, oh my god, there was an explosion, oh my god, there was an explosion on stage, and he just moves out in a trench coat and a hat and then reappears in the crystal tower, right? Like that's possible, but like if he's already dead. We got laughter. Vertebra, actually, what? Do it right. Yeah, he wants to prove that his friend was 100% deceived. It's from the balloon. Oh no. Come on. Oh, they want the hole in the floor. Okay. Is it? Oh, come on. It's gonna be the presentation. It's gonna be this one. Okay. It fell through the floor. It's way too exact. If there's like more than one option you can present, it's way too exact. Oh. Wow, where else could it be? Mm-hmm. Right, that makes sense why the thing is broken. Little Brock's face. See, okay, see, now it's gonna say, look, there's a hole. It should have let me present that. He had a birdcage in his workshop. God. Ugh. That's so extra. Two counts. Not all counts. Two counts. Mm. What if the forensic investigation team lied? Yeah. Are alive. Ah. So they threw away the money thing, which means the only reason Asmon would be targeted is that it has something to do with the professor. Mm. God. That's the thing, like, I think the cage never got swapped. Well, I think it did get swapped eventually, but mm, we're objecting. It just occurred to you? Okay, what? Ooh, he got pissed. Because we checked we got a piece of evidence, I think, before you showed up, moths. Here, I'll show you. Here, just in case whatever you're thinking of is true. So we got this piece of evidence as we came in. The autopsy report of the mass murderer known as the Professor, who was tried and found guilty by closed trial 10 years ago. Condemned prisoner, redacted for confidentiality. Pseudonym, the Professor. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. 17th of June, Courtney Stevens. You know who else? Name starts with Courtney? And the thing is that he claims he saw the Professor rise from the grave. Yeah, he claims he saw the Professor rise from the grave. and she claims that he was killed. But what if he wasn't killed at all? Right? And she's good at capturing the perfect likeness, but how would she know what the likeness of the head of the Professor Waxwork, right? It's locked. What's behind this mask? Right? Both of them, yeah. Yeah. My accomplice. We don't know who it is. Mm-hmm. See, they're basically spelling it out. Name who it is. Can you imagine Jumper standing there like, there's no way they'll ever find out, and then you say the name? That's pretty obvious. Can you imagine naming the coroner? Oh, he pissed. Mm-hmm. I do. The court is expecting a name? My learned friend. I know, he definitely uses it sarcastically. It's probably this one. Mm-hmm. There's a waxwork model! Come on! There's... Of course ads hit. Of course ads hit. The suspense is killing me. The ads. The ads cause suspense. We've gotta pause for ads. The game demands it. Uh-oh. 3 minutes of ads. Let's go. God. I do wonder why the coroner needs all those scalpels. It can't be for waxwork modeling, could it? Uh-oh. Why did that... 1 minute and 30 seconds. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't intend to do that. Why does it... Wait, what? Did we bring the whole fucking model? Who set that up? Does it have... It doesn't have 6 fingers. I thought for a second it did. Hmm. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to go. Come on, come on, come on. I want to press A. 2, 1. Okay. Oh, flashing. There's way too much flashing. open your eyes and look into mine. It's like, I can see that, and? He's a glass time. Mm-hmm. Let me present the glass. Oh, he's causing them to... Oh. Oh. I have evidence the model was there. Come on. We don't need this. Yes. I like how he doesn't even ask anymore. He's just like, it's gonna happen. The judge is just like, he's gonna do it. Don't even need to. It's so funny. Okay. At least one of them's like, there's no proof. Great, I can use that. Hey, I'm TJ. Okay. Whoa. How you doing? It's the face. Maybe. Doing some vector designs. Ooh, good luck. I'm doing alright. Ooh, I have an update on my sexism story. Just gotta make sure we're in a state where I can not. Alright. Okay. So, for anyone not there the other day, Tuesday, I went to get car stuff, oil filter, etc. I did the oil change yesterday. And my dad asked me to pick up a thing for him. Except in all great foresight that my father has, he gave me a SKU. So he said it is a oil pan thing, plug gasket, I think. Here is the SKU. It's an M14 something. And I'm like, okay. And he's giving me the SKU number while looking at a photo, okay? So he's not sending me the photo. And he just tells me the SKU, and he says the SKUs on the package should be super easy to find. I'm like, can I not have the photo? No, the SKU number is good. So I go get the stuff. I get the oil, I get the filter, and I go look for this stupid thing. It turns out that they had changed the packaging and therefore the SKU. So not only was half the shelf empty, but of what was on the shelf, half of it was the old SKUs and half of it was new SKUs and new packaging. So I basically I deny that one, but yeah. So what happened is that I'm looking at this. I used their automated thing to look up the SKU. Nothing comes up. So I go over to the help desk and I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry. This may be difficult, but I explained to him, my dad gave me a part. He only gave me the SKU. Can't find it. I can see that they're replacing the old packaging with new packaging and numbers. Maybe you can help me find the thing, right? And so what you would expect from the automotive guy is say, oh, and either I can't help you or, try to help. Usually they try to help first. So the guy says, oh, well, let's look up the car first because that's probably easier. And I'm like, okay. So he asks me, what type of car is it? And I know what type of car it is. So I tell him, and he says, what year? I don't know, because my dad got into a car accident. So he has same car, same engine, but I think it's a newer version. I have no idea. So I tell him, probably like 2019 or something. 2018, 2019. And he looks at me, and I look at him, and he's like, you don't know the year? And I'm like, no. I'm like, it's probably one of those. And he's like, well, it doesn't really change between years anyways. And I'm like, okay. And then he's like, what is the engine type? There's 2 types. And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, okay. He writes down, I don't know. And he says, is it turbo boosted? And I'm like, no, I don't think so. And he looks at me, and then he looks at the thing, and he's like, I'm going to put I don't know down. I was like, okay. So the car comes up, the model. And he looks between different versions and the different engine versions and stuff. It's all the same. And then he looks at the oil pan thing or whatever for the car, and he looks at the number I gave him, and he's like, these don't match up. And I'm like, I don't know. And then he says to me, does your dad? And I'm like, change my oil? Yeah. Right, because I have oil change stuff in the back, and this is for like an oil change thing, right? And he's like, no. Does your dad start the car for you? Does he tuck you in and put your seatbelt on you? And I'm standing there and I'm like, huh? Are you old enough to drive? I don't look like a child, okay? I was in full mom fit. I was like wearing the exercise clothes. Yeah, he did. And it was in an infant voice, like a, does your dad tuck you in? Does he start the car for you? Like that type of thing. Very patronizing. And I'm just like, there's no way, right? So I'm just standing there. I've got the mom purse, you know? Because I was like doing stuff, right? And I'm like, huh? No? What? And then he goes over to the half-empty shelves. And he's perusing them. Okay, and he's like trying to show off. But the thing is, I've already looked. I know it's not there. Okay? And I know that it's half empty. So he's walking up and down and he's touching them and he's like, you know, you never need one of these. And he's like, are you sure this is what you need? Like, and I'm like, you know what? If we can't find it, it's fine. I'll just tell him it wasn't in stock and then he'll have to find it himself. Because my dad's nearest place is an hour away. So I had to go anyways out and he's asked me to get it for him. Anyways, he eventually gives up. He took my list, so I couldn't just walk away. I need my list back. So he gave me my list back, and then he picks up the filter that I bought, looks at it, and goes, huh, I don't know if you need this for your car. And I was like, nope. I'm good. That one was easy to find. And then I was like, thank you, and I left. Right? And so I got back to my car, and I was like, I feel really weird about this interaction. I complained to it with a couple of my friends, and I told my dad, and you know, in the fam jam group chat, you know, I was like, hey, this just happened. And then as I was driving home, I was like, oh, he was being sexist, that bastard. So when I got home, I was still like super bothered by it. So this is like an hour after. Because I did some other stuff. And I got home and it was about an hour after it happened. I was still upset about it. So I went to their corporate website and submitted a complaint. Unfortunately, they only allow 500 characters. So I said basically time, date, location, what he said to me, like the context. I was getting a part from my father. I couldn't answer details about the car, what the part was for. I apologized and unprovoked said this stuff. I am a woman. I'm an adult woman. And I used, you know, the keyword sexist, you know, stuff, because it's 500 characters. Like, what is, I couldn't add more nuance. So I was just very direct about it. Yeah, I wrote it and I was like, oh, I'm out of space. Okay, what can I delete here? I guess I'll just be direct and say it was sexist. I don't know. So they got back to me. Corporate messaged me an automated message saying we've received it. Then at 7 a.m. I got a message from it's still sort of automated, but they said like, we take these matters thank you for reporting. We take these matters very seriously. We'll be forwarding your message to the manager of the owner of the store, and they will get in contact with you. And then an hour after that, I got a message from the owner, and they said, hey, this is unacceptable behavior. We'll investigate it. Can you give us a call? Like, can we call you? Or can you provide us your receipt, right? Because obviously they want to prove that I was actually at the store and I'm not just, you know. So I couldn't get on a call with them. So I said, here's a photo of the receipt. The incident happened shortly before I left the store. So they said, thank you for getting back to us so quickly. We'll look into it. We'll get back to you shortly. Okay. So at this point, they're investigating. Now, they told me in the email when they said, we'll get back to you shortly, there is a microphone at all help desks, specifically in the automotive section. But I said, there's a microphone there to record. because obviously we're dealing with usually higher priced goods, right? So the owner said there should be a recording of your interaction with them at the desk. We will be checking it and getting back to you shortly. Okay. I don't think this guy knew that. So shortly happens. A whole 24 hours pass and I hear nothing. And I'm like, either the store got stupid busy, which is unlikely because I'm sure corporate has a fire under their ass because I submitted it through corporate, right? And I didn't do it directly to the store because then they could sweep it under the rug, right? Not that I think they would in this case because of the next email I got. But so the 24 hours pass and then I get an email saying, hey, I'm the manager of this person. I'd like to schedule a call with you to go over kind of what the investigation. Can you let me know time today or tomorrow? And I said, oh, I'm available for 6. I guess they were busy. He couldn't get back to me in time. I said, I'm out of town tomorrow, which was Friday, because I went to my dad's so he could do my oil change. Also cleaned my car. I vacuumed the whole damn thing. The amount of dog fur in that freaking vehicle. So I was out of town. I didn't know if I would have service or like if I was driving and they would call me. And I didn't know how long I would be out there either. So I'm getting to it. So I said I'm not gonna be able to contact you. So they got back to me. When I got home, I had an email from them, and the manager said, okay, like basically, sorry, I couldn't get in touch with you, before the 6 p.m. Basically, I should read the email because it's worded in a very specific way. Okay. Well, first they said, I'm sorry I couldn't get in touch with you. We wanted to connect to let you know that it's being taken seriously and it's not acceptable at our store. I listened to the audio of your conversation with the employee, and although I couldn't hear everything you described in the note due to various noises, quality of the audio, etc., I heard enough. ... My boss, who forwarded this to me initially, commented that whoever said this will be fired. So, even though I am not sure if this is the next outcome, this is being seriously considered at the moment. Okay. Now, this manager is male. So this next part, keep that in mind. I am honestly surprised to have heard this from the gentleman who served you that day, as this is very out of character for him. One other reason I wanted to reach out is to see what you believe would be a reasonable resolution in this situation. Please let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Okay. So I emailed them back today, basically saying the experience was very upsetting. I expect better. I've used everyone's always been helpful in the past, so this was very shocking. I appreciate you taking it seriously and investigating, blah, blah, blah. And I said, please proceed as fit with your company's policies, which is basically saying, yeah, fire. Now, whether it will happen or not, we'll see. It depends on their investigation, right? Because he said, even though he didn't hear everything, he heard enough, which means there may have been other stuff, right? So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't think they'll follow up, but that is basically what happened. Now, I want to talk about one thing there because I've been in this situation before. The usual, we found no evidence of wrongdoing. Yeah, so as soon as the owner said that there is a microphone at the desk, I knew. I knew he was fucked. Because let's say the microphone wasn't on and recording, he would be fucked either way, right? Because that's what happens. But I don't think this guy knew about it. Now, the thing is, and this is something to keep in mind for any of these interactions, I find that when people tend to say, like he said, he called this man a gentleman, and it's very out of character for him. However, keep in mind that this guy, right, I misunderstood the question he asked me. He was going to ask me about whether my father does oil change for me, because that's the natural going through the scripted conversation thing. It's not, does your dad start the car for you, right? And he had an opportunity to backtrack what he was going to say, and he didn't, right? So completely unprompted, had an opportunity, still went forward with it. He absolutely has done this shit before. At a desk with a record. He probably knows it's recorded too. You usually don't not know that it's recorded, right? Like, I just think that he didn't expect anyone to complain. Or he's done it before and nothing's ever happened, right? Because let's say he was a new hire, right? They would have been way more careful about doing something like that, right? Because you don't know where the line is yet. But he must have been doing it for quite a while. But I've been in a situation where, I think I may have spoken about it. I had a manager who would yell at me in my one-on-ones, tell me to quit, and that like there would be no career growth for me at the company and all sorts of stuff. And I went to HR and I was like, this is what's happening. And HR said, that seems very out of character. He's not like this to anyone else. Just don't meet with your manager privately. And this is what this reminds me of, is when someone's trying to, like, this person didn't need to tell me that he will be fired, right? Because he says he's not sure if it's the next outcome. For all I know, he's getting sensitivity training. I don't know. But he tells me this person will lose their job if we go forward with this. He's not usually like this. Basically, please don't make me fire him. Or maybe they don't want to fire him. They want me to say, go and fire him. Who knows? But it's so common. It's so common to be like, they'll lose their job. He's not normally like this. Please give him a second chance. They're good at keeping facades. Yeah, so it's like, you know what? If I say, please proceed as company policy dictates, knowing that he could get fired, like, can you imagine? Like, the thing is, that guy, one of two things will happen. People will know that there was an investigation. It's just gonna happen. Because someone will have to be told to keep an eye on him. Right? Just things spread around, right? And the thing is that his life at the moment is in your hands, literally. Not really. It's in his hands. We'll fuck around and find out. Because I don't even know if he'll get fired. Right? He's saying that his boss is gonna fire whoever it is. And that makes sense because, like, there's a lot of women who work at this store. Like 50% of the staff. Right? Like the other automotive counter on the other side, because there's two. There's the one that I went to talk to, and then there's one specifically for the mechanics. he loses a lot if I continue. You know, I'm unemployed. It's not like I don't know how it feels, you know? It's not like I don't know how it feels. He was incredibly friendly and promised me free service right up until I swiped my credit card, then he completely stonewalled me. Ooh, get that in writing. But yeah, Jesus Christ. So, there's a lot of women who work at this store. And can you imagine if you find out that he was investigated and he said that kind of shit to a customer unprompted? Like, you'd, like, as your coworker, right? Like, you'd be like, I don't really want to work with that person, right? So either people quit or move departments because they don't want to work with him, right? Which is usually what happens when you keep assholes, like, in general, regardless of industry. If you keep people who are assholes, for whatever reason, whether they're extremely super well performing or they're just like nice to everyone, if you keep them, everyone else quits. That's usually what happens, because the assholery just gets worse because they know there's no consequences for it. It could be that this guy has other stuff against him as well, because no one just does that out of the blue. There must have been other shit. If he gets fired, there's probably other shit, right? There could be microaggressions with other staff members that they've reported, but they're not recorded. There's a lot of if, yeah. There's like, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's not really my business. The fact that they took it seriously, like, I wasn't expecting anything, okay? The fact that they took it seriously for a couple days of recording, yeah. There's probably other shit. That's the thing. It could just be this is, like, so obvious that they can proceed with firing. But of course, the manager wants to save their ass for whatever reason. Because it's a dude, maybe because you know, whatever, it's high profile now, right? Because it went through corporate and I used the keyword. But either way, happy question mark, depends on your perspective. Happy ending is that they took it seriously and they're gonna do something about it. And I don't know what it is. And frankly, I didn't ask. And, you know, if they come back to me and they say with some sort of resolution, and they circle back and tell me, like, that's up to them. I don't really care. I don't really need to know. It's not really my problem. You know? But the moral of the story is, one, Jesus Christ. If I have to go through 4 years of this crap, God, if PP gets elected, I'm gonna lose my marbles. If I have to go through 4 years of this crap, there's suddenly going to be more emails about this. But I hope not. But also, that sort of this is the consequence that he's going to face, and no one wants anyone to lose their job, right? However, it's not like what he did was questionable. It's quite clear cut. And you kind of need to have consequences for actions like that. If he gets fired, he gets fired. If he gets retraining, he gets retraining. I don't care. But yeah, it's good to know that someone at least took it seriously. So yeah, happy question mark ending for that. We'll see if anything else comes from it. But for now, we have to prove that the waxwork model was there. And great news. All right, please let me use the class. Can I not present it? Oh. Mm-hmm. Some evidence. Great news. Well, you'll find out what will happen. That's that. Maybe. I've been in multiple positions now, where someone has put me in a position where they tell me this person is not like this person, which I've had various degree of conflict with, right, will lose their jobs based off what I say, will lose or gain a job. And it's always very uncomfortable. But thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay, he's changing his position. It didn't change his vote? Yeah. So I've been in that position a few times. It's always uncomfortable. You always have to think about sort of the incident in question and things, right? And honestly, depending on the situation, it's like, and like my power in the position, it's like, you don't like you know, it's always, it's never like, oh, in this you will do this and in that you will do that. That's why I'm like, they're trying to pass off the firing decision to me, and I'm punting it back and saying, enforce according to your policies with a bat, because how sincere are they? Right? What did he say otherwise? What, I don't know, right? So yeah. I could go, yeah. I won't talk about all the little times it's happened because some of it's quite nuanced. It requires hours of talking. So, yeah. Okay, little doubt the wax circle was indeed inside the cage. Yeah. Known that woman for years, she'd never be an accomplice to anything. Who would ever be conniving with one another? Maybe I'll just press them in order. And now it's lost. "10 years ago." And a woman knows that. Okay. We do know. Okay. Yes. In the past, yes. What? Back in my day. There we go. I was right. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Viacom, of course. Amazing. Alright. Okay. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That's fine. Oh, now he's changing his vote. Okay. Oh, that's the most frustrating type of person. I think the evidence we have to do is... has to be this. Will you let me present it? Or do I have to pit? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to pit. Well, I don't know anything about IQ stuff, so I'm gonna ignore that. Maybe the guy generally just had a bad day? No. You don't have a bad day and unprompted to say that. Sorry, it doesn't happen. Here we go. You will learn those mistakes. Yep. That's the fuck around and find out. Yep. Now, like I said, I don't know if he's gonna lose his job. I don't know if he'll just get a shit ton of training. I punted that decision back to his management because I had one interaction with him and they have audio evidence and probably other shit. So that gets to be their decision, not mine. I'm just glad that they investigated it properly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That would be considered normal and no one would do anything about it even after a complaint. Oh, yeah, that's why I said I wasn't really expecting anything. Which is why I'm happy they investigated it. Right? That's why I'm not too, like, that's why I don't care if he gets fired. I don't care if he gets extra sensitivity training or whatever. He's gonna have some sort of consequence for his action, and I don't care what they are, and I'm just happy that there is one, right? He didn't cause me to lose money. He didn't cause me, like, more than an uncomfortable encounter, and, well, you know, whatever. And he's done it to other people for sure. Whether, like, you don't know if it's as blunt as that or if it's more whatever, but he's definitely done it to other people. And, you know, he gets a consequence in that, yeah. there's seeing. Normally, I would, when I say normally, I mean like 10 years ago. Normally, 10 years ago, not that anyone's ever been so blunt. Like, the problem is that usually it's, how do I put it? Comparing to 10 years ago, usually those sorts of things were so vague that it was questionable about whether someone was being discriminatory or not, because it wasn't blunt, right? It was more like you were standing there and you're like, are they doing some shit? Like, it required a lot more thinking and a lot more like feelings and walking through it and stuff. And then if you wanted to report something like that, it was difficult because you can't put it in 500 characters. And so if you had a complaint, right, it was usually, well, they're not usually like that. I think you're just misunderstanding. Like, it was very gaslighty, right? I don't like that it's more blunt. Because definitely due to political climates and the lack of consequences, we'll say. Because when I say political, I mean like there's a lot of shit. I could talk about it for hours. Because it's not necessarily just politics, it's just like societal attitudes and stuff, which is technically politics. So, you know, people are getting more blunt about it, which means that on the plus side, it's easier to report. On the negative side, it's quite, like you don't really know. And like also just that there's going to be more incidences and stuff, which shouldn't even be happening. So it's like, I feel like I would have let more stuff pass before because of the whole gaslight thing. Like, is it me? Did that really happen? Am I really sure about it? And like, I feel like I should try to report, I guess, if it happens like so obviously, because it's definitely not the first time and it certainly won't be the last. And if there's no consequences, it's just gonna get worse, right? So I don't know. It's one of those weird, it's not like I feel like I should take responsibility to fix things, but it's more like maybe we should hurt feelings if they hurt ours. Maybe. It's taken out of context. But I think you get the idea, right? Like we can't just keep letting it slide. Right? People have to be put in time out, you know? Does that make sense? I don't know. There isn't a complaint book on the main table before the door of the office. Yeah. Secret relationships. Oh, she's excited. Yep. And yeah. That's what happens if you just let it happen, right? Yeah. There we go. We went through this whole thing to present that piece of glass when we could have just done it. But I guess it was important to prove the last name thing. Okay. I spoke about this way too much. The judge must be so tired of being like, I can't believe this is happening. He's like, every time I go to one of these stupid things to preside over, it's always so complicated. Oh, there's ads. Okay. Okay, wait. I'll wait for ads. If it was just simple things. Okay, wait, I'll be back. I need to get more water. Alright, I got water. Also, my candle went out. I think I finished 2 candles now this week. I got a lot of half-used candles. Thirty seconds. I'll come back. Alright. Let's solve the mystery. Well, of course he won it. He just didn't want it to go forward if it wasn't... You're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. He definitely knows something about about the case. Wasn't he the prosecutor? I don't know. Can't remember if he was the prosecutor for the professor case or not. If he was, he would know about it. All right, cool. Last bit, last push. The entire time. You can't write things as crazy as this. Ugh, how sarcastic of you. Mm-hmm. It's like we did it on purpose. Oh, uh-oh. Hello, ma'am. Oh, there's Slums is definitely, he definitely knows what's up. Has forbidden it? Conspiracy. Uh-oh. Holmes knows. Hmm. I think I think to Shloms this is like a game, a little. Mm. A dog with a bone. Mm-hmm. That's so ominous. Shlome's Caramel. He has his own caramel brand. He'll be taking the stand and not Dr. Sith, but I guess that means we won't get to figure out the Professor Mystery just yet. I think we will, but I think it'll be similar to chapter 3 and 5 of the last batch, where the professor thing will be important for the last bit. Dr. Sith may not be on the stand, but maybe she has one of her employees. Right? Maybe she's throwing someone else under the bus. We'll see. Why is it just there in the center? That seems to be the fate of all trials in which he's involved in. They called it out. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's making one of Shlome's. Mm-hmm. She definitely knows the identity. Uh-oh. He's so angry. Can we not just have her unmask the guy? The aid of the grave digger? Hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's hmm. Mad sheep rampage, unexplained phenomenon. Charles Darwin to receive medal. The Great Stink. Huh. Oh, wait. I was reading the article. I didn't realize Asman was the one who drew that. Oh, hello. How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. What were you guys up to? We're finishing off this story, and well, we found the artist. Blew a Depot raid. What are you guys doing? You were playing Elden Ring. Oh, how was that going? Seamless co-op. Yeah, it's been nice. That's good. Uh oh. This is a very Halloween-y case. As you can see, a condemned killer rising from the dead. How's Ace Attorney? It's good. We're in the last part of this trial. We have to prove that the conspiracy is that the head coroner committed murder as an accomplice with this other guy, with the engineer who built an apparatus for a scientific professor, but it was fake. Hello. You did not do it. And so we're like, the head coroner conspired with the guy we think murdered the guy. And everyone's like, whoa, prove it. And so we've pulled in this waxwork model maker because we're proving that the two of them had some sort of connection with each other, like the victim and the coroner and the engineer. And she did a waxwork model of a murderer from 10 years ago, and we're saying that murderer is the thing that connects them all. So now we're trying to prove it, if that makes sense. It's a lot. Okay, here's the rumor. Mm-hmm. Copy past the strat, nice. The plot has been thickening for a whole game and a half, yeah. I think if you go into the stream manager, let me do it myself before I say this. I think if you go in stream manager and you hit the raid button, yeah, the raid channel button, and you go quick filter to following, you can see who you're following, who's currently streaming, and you can click on them to raid. Fun fact. You can see like same category as well, or similar or smaller size. Stuff like that. The plot has been thickening, but it's starting to thin. I feel like it can get worse. You're welcome. So he definitely did die. Okay, press on everything. Mm. Hardened criminal better than wax. Mm. Mm. And it's been on display for everyone for forever. Mm. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's significant. It's always significant. grave. Oh. Or 40 in the morning. Oh my. It is. Charlie's in here. Hi, Charlie. Please come over. Yeah. No, not me. No. Okay. Oh. He's on his way. Okay. Took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. Okay. So if rigor mortis hits at 3 hours, right? And I'm just gonna open this. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. If rigor mortis hits at 3, and she was there at 4 in the morning, right? Because it took her 30 minutes. But it's before hanging, before the death. Like, he's dead. He did not die at midnight, is what I'm saying. Charlie's crying. I'll be back. Okay. Dog's been let out. He should be good. Now then. I'm gonna present this here. Hopefully it's correct. Oh, music stopped. It must be. Hmm? Could it be that the professor isn't dead? Or he wasn't dead at the time? Did they do a body swap? Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Is it this? It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. There's so much desk hitting. The poor desk. It's in the newspaper article. Have you seen Who's the Witness? It's at. Is it at? It could be Aspen. No, okay. Mm-hmm. How does she know Drebber? Other than the fact she did a model of him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. I see. Maybe. who has forbidden it. He counted on her to help him cover up his crime. Maybe, yeah. And she's counting on Barack to not bring her to the stand. But I think he's gonna go against... He's gonna go against Strongheart. Haha! Let's go! Oh, man. So we've got... So importantly, Osmond was the illustrator for that image. My assumption is that I honestly think that, well, there's the question of why was Drebber even in the graveyard, right? So I think that there must have been a swap, and the gunshot killed whoever was swapped. And so the face underneath the mask isn't the professor's anyways. The professor was seen dead by Madame Two Spells, but seen alive by Drebber. Which came first? I think Drebber came first. I love when they're all standing beside each other. I love when they throttle each other. What if he was put in a death-like state though, like the work it? Yeah. So my assumption is that currently my assumption is that Drebber showed up in the graveyard. Okay, the professor actually didn't die. He was put into a death-like state and buried, and Drebber was supposed to show up and unbury him. Right? And they were going to replace the body. Right? And so that's what they did. And Osmond maybe was the professor. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe he was just the artist that they hired. I think he was there though. Which you know, either Osmond was the professor or he wasn't. If he wasn't, then maybe we leave with the professor still alive, right? And out there somewhere, you know? Moonlighting? Okay. Can you elaborate? Yeah. Why are you in a cemetery? Grave robbing? Resurrectionists? Oh my. The repurposers? Oh, okay. Oh, Holly's doing dwarfs. About the resurrectionists? Really? Is it a real thing? Okay, we're gonna press him on everything. Mm. Reminds me of Frostpunk. I went and bought the DLC. Mm-hmm. It was really only a practical way for medicine students to learn. This gave rise to black markets and corrupt foreigners. Hmm. Hmm. It's interesting how all three of them have something to do with death. Right? We've got a coroner who's probably corrupt. We've got a wax model maker who makes it off of people who are recently deceased. And then we've got a grave robber. And he had no idea he was the professor. Really? And we'll wait. Wait for ads. Oh, I doubt that he didn't know. Oh, I'm so tired. You know what would be nice? Sleeping in. Like, a lot. You know? We're almost at the end. But we have to go through the deception. Totally pretending. You notice how his animation is exactly like a TikTok? It's exactly 1 second. I can hear the TikTok in my head. Oh. Hmm. 10 seconds. Alright. Mm-hmm. Is there any material evidence to show he really did see the professor? It's his camera. Okay. Hmm. So the camera is real. That's 100 shillings? How much is that in real money? Mm-hmm. And then she'll reveal what actually happened. Alright, let's present the camera. Oh, the music didn't start. Stop. Ugh. What? I don't think we need to re-examine the camera. What? It has to be the camera. I mean, they made it so obvious it has to be the camera. Why isn't it? What? Okay, let's try it. Let's just... What? Really? It's the iron mask they're going with, and the fact that the... So he definitely saw the professor because he would have saw the map. Okay. Mm-hmm. God. Alright, tell us about this fellow grave robber. Yes? What is it? She's gonna say there was no other body. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, he's threatening her. To a lady. Oh, finally. I suddenly really want to eat, like, cheesies. But they only sell them in huge bags. But I don't want that many. Okay, now we can present the camera. Here we go. Mm. Mm-hmm. Shot who? We don't know who shot who. He's trying to hide the fact. He's doing it for the doctor. Goddamn. Oh my god, do we really have to do this? Oh my god, so many objections. And this is a public court thing. Oh god. Really wants to believe that his brother's killer got justice, yeah. She was coerced, yeah. I thought he was gonna throw the glass across. Who pulled the trigger? We have no idea. He absolutely has a reason. Because he was a reporter who leaked his identity. He got kicked out of university. And shit. He has a grudge. I was right, the engineer has a grudge. Remember, my first thing was like, oh, and it must be grudge. That's easy. Come on, let me do it. Let me do it. Two pieces of evidence? What do you mean two? I know one. Motive is the newspaper? Can we examine the thing? Really? But his name is there. Why can't I just do this? Probably. The signature. Of course, it's a document that proves he has no reason that does prove it. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Okay, we're just gonna speed through it. So maybe he really was there just for grave robbing. Oh, my leg is hurt. Give me a second. Okay, that should be better. Okay. Huh. Confess. I see. But we have the trophy. He still has the trophy, like... Mm. Confess. No, he's not. You gotta hold it? Who's holding it? Oh god. She's so tired of him trying to, like, lie. Is there a letter? Mm. But she won't talk about. Ooh, we're not going to see the guy's face, I don't think. Oh. He's just not gonna say shit. Oh, come on. She's like, you may have won the battle. However, the war is coming for you. My apologies. It slipped my mind. So we've proved that his friend is innocent and he got swindled. That his theory is not necessarily wrong. And we're gonna end it at that. Wow. Holmes did say us to pursue. Okay, who is it though? But what if the coroner is lying about having lied? I'm not thinking. See? Let's go. I slipped. That poor janitor. The professor is a very sensitive matter. He's already gonna get in shit for bringing her up on the stand. Alright, here we go. I mean, Gregson's career's already in the gutter. He's being sent off to Paris. Why do we keep revealing state secrets in court, in public court? Never just press it all. Mm-hmm. Someone made a mistake. She get the screwdriver. That's fair. Why are they showing us this? Broken neck. Mm. I think it's what she did to the victim. Concurs. Huh. Okay, I got it right. Because that's not... I don't think that's the real cause of death. I think maybe... the cause of death was the screwdriver. Hmm. I need a lawyer. I think. Shit. Oh. Okay, we'll just... Okay. Like, he has the broken grip, but that wouldn't have been enough to kill someone depending on where I was, right? Maybe it's the fact that the screwdriver was found on top of the machine? No. Hydrate. Ugh. Maybe. It's the key? No. Oh. Like, huh? Is it maybe the picture? Like, if he was already dead, there shouldn't have been that much bleeding? That's the only, like, I'm running out of... God. Yeah, I did try the birdcage. Oh. It's the... Where's the man's feet? If he was already lying down, it wouldn't have. Really? That's... See, the thing is, I went on the assumption that there's way too much blood, because if he was deceased already, by the time they would have gotten to the scene, with how blood pools in the body, right? And if he was on the ground, there shouldn't have been that much blood. But I suppose verticality works too. There's ads. All right, well, my other leg's hurting now, so I'll be back. Okay. Okay. 1 minute. 1 minute left. That's so annoying. There's just something about this game that, like, playing it, it's like body hurt. I don't know what it is. Maybe because it's just like reading or something, but I don't know. I don't know. Brain not stimulated enough, maybe? That's a thing, actually. "30 seconds. Holly has taken her bedding, folded it in half so it's a big pillow, and then she's sleeping on the floor, like on the blanket part. On the floor, it's bunched up. And she's sleeping on top of it with her head on her bunched up pillow. Like a person. Oh, she's so funny. Alright, ads are over. Yeah, so because when people pass away, their blood isn't circulating in their body anymore, right? So it usually pools where it was, right? And as we know, this thing was supposed to be a ploy, a trick, right? To get money. So there's a chance that everything was built so that he would be trapped underneath the machine. And Drebber made her kill him. But sure, we can do with direction of blood flow. Autopsy report was true. What is it, man? Which part? What? Wait. Wait, I forgot. What is it asking me? What is it asking me? It's because her autopsy report is true. But she was saying in her story that it was false. But so that means that it's a lie in her story. But technically the stabbing of the victim is the situation is what's wrong, not how she was coerced. True equals false? What? Okay, wait. Yeah, I think I got it right. Mm. What? What? We have to prove her motive? Oh. What is it? Is it the strange scaffolds? Really? That's the only thing that's weird about this case. Alright. Why? Tell me. $500 scaffolds every month. Yeah. Okay. She was funding him? Oh, he was threatening her with the thing. It's just that it came into her lap. She's gonna get off. Was she gonna tell us a secret? I wouldn't be very wise, but I'd like to hear it. He's like, there's no way that'll work. Mm. Mm. So I guess he wanted everything to come to light anyway? Mm. So you spent a whole year planning it, huh? At the same time, he got to accuse a, as he put it, talentless scientist, break his dreams. So many layers here. Mm. Does he actually show remorse? Huh. His grave robbing started it all, yeah. Hmm. A very long trial, that's an understatement. He didn't directly kill anyone? I guess not, but he did plot it. Has no idea how much of a fool you are. No. Well, yeah, he's just looking down on him as being talentless, because sometimes some people get to the answer fast. Like a bunch of scientific stuff was discovered just by accident, right? They're trying to do something else, and then by experimenting, they found other stuff, right? There's perfectly nothing wrong with the pursuit of a weird goal. Well, his weird goal. Not guilty. Let's go. I want to see the face of the... Why else would she bring up the fact that she has a key? Mm-hmm. But finances would be nice. Good question. What did you do? Oh, is he gonna throw away his hypothesis? Uh-oh. Oh. He believed in us that we would seek the truth. It probably has to do with the Reaper. Truly innocent or spared. And he's saying it? No, he doesn't. Back to prison for the time being. I'm definitely getting a they're adults feeling from this. We have matters to discuss. Oh, Lord, wait. Oh, are we gonna look at the... He's like, I'm not interrogating you. Oh, yeah? You want to explain? Yeah. Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. There was her father, the judge, and who else? It's probably the third guy. Which would explain why they were sent back to Japan. Ooh. So then, if we look behind the mask, it should be pretty easy to tell. Uh-oh.
その目でしかと確かめるがいい。10年前の真実。
これがプロフェッサーの正体。
その通り。
今まで考えたこともありませんでした。英国犯罪史上最悪の事件。その殺人鬼の正体が日本人だったなんて。
Okay, so at least we know that the execution wasn't faked. He actually did die.
待ってください。この面影、どこかで見たことがある。そんな気がいたします。
Someone got their memories back. Oh shit, new outfit. Father.
父上。 麻生木。僕の親友麻生木一馬。1年の時を経て今全ての記憶を取り戻して目の前に立っていた。
なるほど。
Yo, this is so dramatic.
久しぶりだな友よ。
カズマ様。
御言葉法務女子。
Oh,
長い間ご苦労だった。礼を言う。私の代わりに友をここに導いてくれた。
カズマ様。
やっぱり生きていたんだな麻生木。
貴様にも礼を言わねばならない。何しろそいつを
I
守
wonder
っ
how
てくれたの
Barack
だ。
feels watching this.
麻生木の家に代々伝わる名刀カルマ。日本を出発するときあいつが身に帯びていた日本人の魂でありいつもそばに置いておきたいと。
Was that sword used to kill people?
そしてあの事件が起こって僕は須里さんからこの刀を託されたんだ。お前が残した思いとともに。こいつがあるといつもお前が見守ってくれている気がしていた。
やっとたどり着きました。父上。
父上、まさかお前知っていたのか。その面影だけどとても信じられない。殺人鬼の正体が麻生木一馬の父だったなんて。
Is he gonna cut it? He's having a very emotional moment.
カズマ様。
なるほど。貴様と積もる話はあるが、今はその時ではない。また会おう。
And so he leaves.
麻生木一馬は僕たちを残して法廷から出て行った。
After image? That's an interesting way to say it. Oh, look at that irony. His apprentice was the son of the guy who killed his brother. as a sick joke. No. It could, yeah. Good night. Thanks for popping in. We're almost done, I think. This chapter. Oh, okay. I wonder why he was killing people though. And people like he probably knew. I mean, that's usually quite common, but like I feel like in a plot game it's usually more than I felt like it.
そしてその瞬間、止まっていた時は動き出す。巨大な運命の車輪が回り始める。きしむような音を聞いた気がした。それは確かに何かが始まり、何かが終わるきっかけだった。
Yes. Alright. Oh, long chapter is long. Dude. Okay, so. I think I was like. It's weird. Okay, so it's weird because when I think back to when we first heard of the case, I was like, oh. Asmund died because of someone that he swindled. And he did, in a way. And then I said, oh, the engineer killed him. And he did, in a way. And I said, the waxwork model was a body double. And that was correct. And that he was going to scam. That was correct. And they had some sort of agreement for money, even though that's not what he wanted. My oh my. It's like I was right, but I was wrong, but I was right. It's so wild. I do have to say it's pretty interesting though, because it's like, well, we got Barok's story, so we know why he hated us, and he clearly has some complicated emotions towards us, right? Like he trusts us to find the truth, right? And he didn't want us to fuck up his friend's life. So he was leading us in a specific way. I wonder though, I wonder. So, Miss Brett, she committed a crime, right? And was tried for it, but then nothing happened, right? And this guy committed really bad crimes for some reason and was tried for it and was meant to be executed, but he wasn't. I wonder if it was the same sort of thing as her situation, where they were going to do an elaborate ruse where they say that he was executed because they kept his identity a secret, right? And then send him back to Japan. But someone showed up at the cemetery and killed him. And the question is who, right? Who killed him? Because the grave staff, like the staff themselves, didn't know about they thought that he was dead. That's why they had her come in to do the face thing, right? Right? Trevor just got unlucky. Don't go grave robbing. Moral of the story, don't go grave robbing, guys. Not worth it. You might have to interview Trevor in jail since you must have witnessed the murder. That's true. But isn't Trevor going to be executed? I guess he technically didn't kill Asmund. He was the accomplice to murder. So, who knows? I don't think our doctor friend is going to be executed though, because she did it to keep a state secret, and usually, they sweep that kind of under the rug a bit. Usually. And since she's so accomplished in her field, I wouldn't be surprised if they just sort of said, you live in this room and you can do science things, but like don't leave the room. Like sort of situation. But I think that explains why Brett was basically going to be traded back, and they were intending to trade him back, but it didn't work out. I wonder if he was killed by Jigoku or Mikotoba, right? In a sort of you betrayed us type of thing. I don't know. Obviously, Shlomes knows what's up. That's why he told us to seek the truth, God. That man's annoying in the weirdest ways. The professor's hound. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because didn't he kill people with a dog? Maybe it'll come up in the next bit. Did they kill the dog, maybe? It's hard to say. obviously the next chapter is gonna have to do with Kazuma. Let me see. What is the I'm kind of interested. What is the how long is the next case? 7 hours. Okay, so it's probably gonna be 3 streams. Okay. And then the next one after that is probably also going to be 3 streams. So we got 6 more weeks of this. Oh, that's like till the end of the year. Oh my. Oh wow. If you want to sleep tonight. The Return of the Greatly Departed Soul is definitely I kind of want to see what. Okay, I found a discussion thing. I wonder if Kazuma will be the prosecutor for the next one, because I'm pretty okay. Because basically they're showing that anyone kind of going against Stronghurt is getting kicked out, right? Gregson is being moved to Paris. Barak, he has gone against the missive, right? So there's a chance that he is backbenched, right? Because we've technically gotten to the end of his story, sort of. So I wonder if Kazuma will be the prosecutor in the next case, like in the next 2 cases. It would make sense, right? I really liked how the case played out, though. I'm just reading other people's impressions quickly. The fact that it was so multi-layered, with like there were 2 cases basically going at once. Actually 3, because there was the stolen mannequin, there was the actual case that we were at trial for, and there was the professor's case, right? And all 3 of them were all going together, and they were all intertwined, and then they all come together at the end, and that's like super nice. But then at the same time, there's the Baskerville case in the background, right? We've got the dog thing, and Holmes is saying chase the bone, you know, stuff like that. And the fact that things are being kept a secret and whatever, like, it also advanced that case. So it's like 4 cases in one. It was really good. I don't feel like there was ever like dead air, really. Like, I felt like we were always making advancements. I don't like how sometimes, like, you know what the answer is supposed to be, and just you can't skip ahead. You can't like, you present evidence, but it's not the right one. And then it's like, oh, now you can do it. Like, it's just, you know, I don't really like that. Mm. I'm just that case was really good, I think. Like the third case in the other first 5 was pretty good. It was pretty tight, but this one was pretty good too. I do feel like maybe we didn't need the bench, but the juries, but you know, whatever. It seems like I'm just scrolling here. A lot of people really like the case as well. One person said that it's the only case in the 5, like this set, that is 100% unique. Apparently, like it's not heavily relying on other mystery novels, which is interesting. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with how it turned out. That case was good. It'll be interesting to see what the last bit of the game will be. I guess we're gonna find out why Kazuma came to Britain. Obviously it has something to do with his dad. But we'll be able to get to the bottom of that. And then also whatever the big conspiracy is in general with Baskerville. So that'll be exciting. But yeah. Oh, great. It is late. Let's see. Is anyone streaming? Ads? No. You're heading to bed? Good night. Thanks for popping in. Alright. We're gonna give Meisaka a raid because I don't know what she's doing. Doing something. Alright. Thank you for joining. Schedule it tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. Good night. Goodbye. New chapter next week.